Starting to YouTube side, posting to Twitters. Not World of Warcraft. Parking myself in Orgrimmar to be ready for tomorrow night. But then WoW put out a, you know how WoW puts out their thing for I did fucking that staff stick thing, whatever you want to call it, looks sick. Those pictures looked awesome. I'd be proud of how far you made it up. If I was you, I'd be proud. You made a good distance up. But yeah, no, I was on WoW. That's why I'm a little bit later. I got home like an hour ago, but I was getting my evoker parked in Orgrimmar, because the pre-release, the pre-early access, whatever the fuck you want to call it, pre-order access to the expansion starts tomorrow. However, Blizzard also put up their little message for maintenance, and it says there's the servers are going to be down tomorrow for maintenance from 7 a.m. Pacific to not 8 a.m. Pacific, but 8 p.m. Pacific. A 13-hour maintenance is scheduled for tomorrow. It says PM, both in-game and on the Battle.net browser. Early access is supposed to be available at 6 p.m. Eastern. So it's gonna run 18-ish hours. It's also we're playing Wukong tomorrow. I was planning on playing WoW tomorrow. We're playing Wukong tomorrow. That's just how that's gonna go. That usually ends like, no, for big stuff, yeah, it usually ends extended. But what was I gonna say? It's definitely gonna get extended. It doesn't, in its current standpoint, unless it's a typo and it's supposed to say 8 a.m. Pacific. If it stands as 8 p.m. Pacific, it's gonna be a 13-hour maintenance minimum. And the servers won't unlock until 11 p.m. Eastern. So I most likely will just stream this tomorrow night. And depending how I feel, might start leveling Thursday night, tomorrow night. If not, I will take off Friday. I've been going back and forth. Should I take off Friday? Should I not? There's not going to be much to do in the expansion. Up until Monday, when I guess I can start getting into heroic dungeons. You know, I don't know. I might not even take off Friday. I'm still going back and forth with it. You know, I might work Friday, at least maybe like a shorter day Friday, and then come home and stream long leveling streams and try to get my evoker and one other character leveled up. But like, we don't even get Mythic Plus. We get Mythics. From what I understand, we get heroic dungeons on Monday. And I think there might be maybe 2 weeks of that. Then we get Mythic Zeros. Or maybe we get Mythic Zeros next week. And then we get 2 weeks of that. I don't remember. That comes, I think the 10th is when that shit drops. Is when the PvP season drops. Alright, we are on the last boss of this chapter. However, I've realized something, that this fireproof mantle obviously isn't going to help with this guy, but we found this in chapter 1 before we went and fought the last boss of chapter 1, which was a fire boss. The boss in this area is a wind boss, lightning boss, whatever you want to call it. I'm assuming that there is something like this in this chapter somewhere, so I want to go looking for this. We have the The Buddha eyes that we got, where are they at? We have these Buddha's eyeballs that we got, 6 of them. These have to be put somewhere. I don't know where. So we need to go look and see about these, you know? And kind of go from there. We need to get my shit adjusted. So I'm gonna get my pot fixed. I tried a few with the 3-year-old concoction. This actually, as long as I play safe, this lamb brew is actually better. We were actually healing a lot more, which helped out. But I need to figure out
mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
I can't level up anything there. You can't tell me anything there. I need to find out what to do with these Buddha eyeballs. I need to find the thing that will help me defensively in the boss fight as well. So what we're gonna do first, we're gonna go here. I'm gonna open up this gate from this side. Maybe there's a little bit more past this that I just wasn't accounting for. And I just blue screened. Sick. That's my second blue screen tonight, actually. That's not great. Scan the QR code. Now it's actually not actually going through quickly and see what's going on. Oh, this isn't even giving me like what my specific error code is. Page fault in non-paged area. How to fix driver errors, incorrectly installed programs or updates, errors in the RAM, as well as hardware problems. It could be anything. This means it could be anything. There goes the lights. The lights themselves are connected to the computer, so. That's a shame. All I want to do is find out what to do with these Buddha eyeballs and find this mantle thing for this area to help my defense out. But yeah, there's not going to be much to do. Even in early access, all it is going to be leveling and maybe some profession stuff. Oh, this light's not even turning on. Sick. I unplugged the wrong light. So we'll see. We shall see what we plan to do. But if they plan to do a long ass fucking maintenance like that, where is my Steam at? There it is. What sucks is with this WoW expansion is that Mythic Plus drops the day before Enotria drops. And that's really depressing for me. It's like I want to do Mythic Plus. I want to be there to heal for my guild. But I also really want to play Enotria. You know? I really want to play Enotria. So I'm going to play Enotria. And I'm going to play WoW. We'll mix them together. It's fine. But yeah, kind of shitty. Timing wise, that is. Continue our journey, and hopefully we don't blue screen again. If we blue screen again, I might be shutting down the stream and fixing this tonight. Hopefully we don't, though. This is odd. It's the second one tonight, though. I haven't updated my graphic driver yet. So it can't be that. I haven't updated any drivers like in the past few days. I did that before this came out. Travel to the Windseal Gate. Let's get things a moving. Let's open the gates. Okay, this just goes over here. All right, this just goes to the boss as well. Okay, I just confirmed that. I can't remember where the pig person said he was gonna be. Did the person go back to his spot? I really can't remember where he said he was going to be. He said he was going to go somewhere else again. Because I feel like he feels like a quest line almost. The pig dude I helped sober up. Go from here over to where the tiger temple was. And they made something about how rat meat tastes awful. What is this? We already fought a boss in this. We fought the rock templar in this arena. What's this thing? Deliver. What am I delivering? Well, fuck. Okay. Shigang dang? Alright, we... Fuck me. Okay, alright. That's fine. I'm a rock too. I'm a rock too, bitch. That's that. big boy right here. Oh, shit, okay. I didn't mean to fucking parry there. Alright, well that's a boss down. Search each Buddha's head in this perilous land stones reside. Fucking boss. Okay, Heart of Stone materials. Random ass fucking boss. Off the rip. Special crafting material. The Heart of Stone belonged to one who renounced faith and slaughtered the divine and can be used in crafting weapons. Worth. Also, we did get the Jade Fang back. So if you craft a weapon, you get the special material used for crafting it back. That's nice in that sense. The Skanda of Feeling. Emotion is the child of uncertainty. Born from the touch of experience. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, the treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. What is it? A Yao Guai King, okay. Shigangdang. In the sea of bitterness, harsh winds bring the tide. Only those favored one can reach the other side. The fragrance of rain soil spreads far and wide. Yet dustless is the realm where the Buddhas reside. Years ago, upon Yellow Wind Ridge, several cliff stones drank deeply of the essence of sky and earth, basking in the energy of sun and moon. In time they awakened, transforming into sentient stone guais. Among them, too, through advanced cultivation, were bestowed with the title of mountain deities. One day, for reasons unknown, several Buddha heads emerged from the ground on the ridge. These heads, completed with eyes, ears, mouth, noses, and even flexible muscles, were profoundly bizarre. Upon seeing any living creature, they would scream loudly, and if approached, they would swallow the creature whole. One stone guai, finding these Buddha heads strange and dangerous, decided to eliminate them to protect the mountain's inhabitants. It rammed into one of the Buddha heads, crushing it into a pulp. However, the flesh adhered to the stone guai's body and soon grew into a new stone Buddha head. From that moment on, the stone guai's temperament completely changed. It began to roam the mountain, searching for other Buddha heads, crushing them and allowing them to grow on its back. As the number of Buddha heads on its body increased, so did its size. It no longer took nourishment from the universe, but instead fed on the mountain's living creatures to cultivate. The other stone guais could not defeat it. A single punch from it would shatter them to pieces, destroying their souls. When the yellow furred rat and his followers left the kingdom of flowing sands and passed through Yellow Wind Ridge, they encountered the mountain deities, leading several stone guais to drive the infested stone guai away. The yellow furred rat seemed to understand the nature of those Buddha heads well. A strong sense of righteousness led him and his followers into battle. In a great victory, the yellow furred rat not only destroyed the infested stone guai, but also eradicated all the flesh Buddha heads in the mountain. He extracted the essence from the guai and divided it between the two brave mountain deities. He also gouged out the eyeballs from the Buddha heads and placed them in the valley as a seal. The mountain's inhabitants greatly admired the yellow wind guai. Seeing that he could summon the wind, they named him the Yellow Wind Sage and revered him as their king, selling him in Yellow Wind Ridge. We got a mine core? Hell yeah. We need those. Okay, random boss. Where's the drunken pig at though? That's what I care about. Let's see if he went back to his spot. He's not over here. Oh, he is over here. He's just in a different spot. He's not there. He's over here. Oh, shit. He wants to fight? Yellow Rope Squire. I'm not hitting him at all. I have no mana. Fuck. Stop spreading dust. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Yeah. I had no resources going into it. I didn't know it was gonna be a boss fight. Goddamn. I would have rested. We got him now. This will be a lot easier when we have resources. Well, found 2 more boss fights in this area. All right, we're switching off the rock transformation, by the way. Set spells. It's goofy, but this is just better. Red Tides is, that is. All right, let's see. Craft weapons. Can we craft the weapon? Cloud patterned stone staff. Mildly increases the damage executed by charge, smash, heavy attacks. We have everything we need except for the will. We need more will. I'm not selling this stuff to get enough will. We'll just go farm it. But we can make a new weapon. We'll work towards that. We need 8,000, it said, total, 8,100. We'll get there. We have mana for this fight now too, so this should help out. Don't care about you. You should de-aggro, right? We'll find out. We'll find out if he de-aggros or not. just likes to throw dust around. Pocket sand. I did parry a little too early on that. Got a heal? Man, I keep fucking up these parries. Maybe I should go back to the critical strike one, the cloud. There we go. Fuck. There we go.
What an excellent fight! The intensity! This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
Where'd you go? Come back. Snout mask, headgear. Okay. For a short duration after using the gourd, moderately increases attack. Refrain from using gourd for a relatively long duration, moderately reduces attack on the contrary. Oh. I don't think I like that. You have to like constantly be drinking your gourd or else you get debuffed. I don't think I like that. Willows, thick or thin, find use in every weave. Men not by face but skill, their worth one should perceive. Characters: the yellow-robed squire, in silken robes that flutter bright. A long-snouted guy with eyes alight. Drunk with joy, he sleeps on tombs forlorn. His spear and armor gleam like dawn. That doesn't rhyme. Windley, searing sun, a vast waste. A headless monk and a yellow-robed squire rested together under a withered tree. The monk plunked at the strings of his sanction, his body swaying gently to and fro. Enough, said the squire, rousing himself. Let's have some peace. The monk's hand stilled. He edged away, then raised his hand to strum again. The squire hastily held out his drinking flask. Have a drink? With what mouth? I ain't got a head. Where is it? Didn't you hear the song? The monk answered himself. Gone. Someone stole it. You should have kept better watch on your head. The fault is your own. The monk turned away, making no answer. The squire drew a piece of gold from his robe and showed it to the monk. Though he had neither head nor eyes, the monk warned. Mind how you swing about such a prize. Could have the thieves eyeing ye. The squire waved a hand. I don't have to worry. I'll come for you if it's filched. Me? You're the only one I've shown it to. If it's gone, you will be the culprit. The monk gave a dry chuckle, at a loss for words. The squire gestured toward the horizon. There's gold aplenty there. Why should you covet a mere sheet from me? I ain't after ye gold, but tell me, what gold lies there? You truly don't know? It was once a kingdom abundant with gold. Gold from the gilded Buddha statues, all stripped bare. Even the gold on Buddha statues. Ye ain't a believer in karma then? Ha! All those golden Buddhas never brought them any favor. It is plain there is no such thing as karma. The monk fell silent. The squire sneered. Tipping his flask, he found it empty and then rose to his feet. I'm to await someone at the bidding of my brother. If you want more drink, come find me. He tucked the flask on the side. I'll go scrape off more gold and trade it for a better brew. Then we can drink our fill. The monk tried to stop him, so he played the Sanction, singing a song of karmic justice. The squire paid him no mind. With a wave and a laugh, he strode away across the sands. The headless monk's heart weighed down with disquiet. The yellow-robed squire, however, went on his way, and the desert air rang long with the peals of his laughter. Ooh, I can go through here now?
Men in our time do not see the ancient. But this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, the king named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongue monk using the new power, and battled with soon Wukong upon the Yellow-Wind Ridge. The Gwai's formidable wings veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tongue Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush Yellow-Wind Ridge now lies a desolate wasteland.
The drunk said there's gold here. Do you believe him? Should I believe him? Let's see what's over this way, I guess. Fuck, man. We're just finding more places to go to. Let's definitely rest. Did we craft that weapon yet? No, we are so far away. We need 3,000. No, we need 4,062 more. More will. We got a ways to go before we can craft this weapon. That's okay though.
You traveler, back to where you belong. Or meet your end here. I am the vanguard of the Yellow-Wind King. I patrol this land by royal decree. A Yaoguai lurks in these sands, a scourge to the common folk. Our king seeks to subdue it. Commoners must not intrude.
Are we in the past? Did we already kill this guy?
It'll be on my head if any heedless fools trouble our king.
We have to be in the past again.
you scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
Tiger Vanguard in quotes. Okay. I'm getting frame drops now. Fuck.
Where did you learn that art?
Drink? Why are we not drinking?
Past me to reach
Oh,
the
come
king.
on. Stupid as fucking shit. I hit the button, but the game fucking Unreal Engine 5'd me. Had a little micro hitch. Fuck. Alright, we can beat this guy. This guy's easy. I got fucking game engined. Stupid as shit.
Oh, nice. Now another comes. How will this be?
Fuck.
Late move. Surprise try.
Fuck off. There we go. Should have him that first time.
Such fierce staff work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
Tiger Tally Curios.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yao Guai's skills run deep, yet with your help, our chances will be doubled. The king is just ahead. With my meager skills, I cannot join you. Please, go aid him quickly. Truth be known, being a father of two little ones, my life is not mine to give. Worry not, the Yellowwing King is a
This is what happened when Tony the Tiger,
Go and meet him.
this is how he was before he got addicted to rat meat. All right, we got a few things to check out here. Give me a second. There we go. Equipment new curio obtained. Upon successful hit with a light attack combo, mildly increases attack for a short duration. I mean... Let's see how we fare without the maximum stamina for a little bit, because if we can get an increase on our damage from combos, that'd be nice. Yao Guai Chiefs. Tiger Vanguard. Gathering strength with a mighty roar, transforming stones, launching surprise once more. A loyal general with a heart so bold, a noble fighter, lost in the age of old. The monk and his 2 disciples pressed on. Before half a day had passed, they came upon a towering peak, dire to behold. As they gazed upon it, there arose a tumult of wind, and from the mountainside leaped a tiger, dappled and fierce, its tail lashing in the wind. I am no common beast, it roared. I am the vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. By order of my liege, I patrol this range and seek out mortals to serve as side dishes for his brews. The Yao Guai closed in with a flurry of claws aimed at Baji's face. Wukong whipped out his staff with a shout. Take him! That voice crack. Baji rallied his courage, and the Yao Guai fell back in disarray. Panicked, it slawed off its skin and draped it over a tiger-shaped rock. Loosed from its flesh, it transformed into a screaming gale and raced back to the mountain road. And there it found the Tang monk chanting his sutra. In a trice, this tiger seized the monk and bore him away on the wind. The tiger brought the monk to the mouth of the cave and, stilling the wind, spoke to the guard. Tell this to our master. The tiger vanguard has captured a monk and awaits his pleasure at the gate. The guard rushed in to report. Out came 2 tiger cubs who hailed the vanguard as their father and made their courtesies. The older cub asked, Where did you find this pale-faced monk? The vanguard laughed. A stroke of luck. I was patrolling the mountain and chanced upon him. The younger cub, overjoyed, said, Well done, father. Teach me how you did it someday. Even as they spoke, the master of the cave sent word. Bring him in. Along with his sons, the tiger vanguard presented the Tang monk before his master. My king, the vanguard began, I was honored with your command to patrol the mountain. By chance, I came across a monk, none other than the Tang emperor's sworn brother Tripitaka, I should probably say, bound for a journey to the west to seek the scriptures. I seized him and now offer him to grace your table. The master, surprised, demanded the full tale. The vanguard knelt to one side and recounted the fights. Hold, said the cave master. We do not eat him just yet. The vanguard protested. My king, it is against our nature to refuse the food before us. But his master replied, You do not understand. Eating him would be no great matter. But I fear the 2 disciples of his will come clamoring at our gates. It is safest to bind him to the windress post in our rear garden. Wait 3 days or 5. If his disciples do not come to our gate, we will boil, steam, fry, or roast him at our leisure. There is no rush. The vanguard rejoiced. Wise beyond measure, my king. Wise indeed. The 2 young tigers followed their father out. The elder muttered, Master has always devoured mortals without a second thought. There should be something he left unsaid, the younger added. He seems almost afraid of that mortal. Their father snapped. You know nothing of the powers of our master. Long seasons have I served him. How could he shrink before any other? The brothers exchanged glances, but said no more. Scarcely half a day had passed when the master sent for them again. It was Sun Wukong challenging upon their gates. The tiger vanguard requested to face him, but the master demurred. I fear you cannot prevail against him. You may well be wounded, and you must not then impute blame unto me. The vanguard's sons urged him to reconsider, but he paid them no heed. Rest assured you, wait only until I return. That was a hard read for me. Okay, maybe it's just me. They also put a correction out apparently. the maintenance is only supposed to last for an hour tomorrow, not 13 hours. So seems like I will be playing WoW tomorrow, but we will see when that time comes. Tomorrow night.
Worry not. The Yellow-Winged King is a noble disciple from Mount Lingshan. Go and meet him. A good karma awaits you there.
It's the pride of that guy. Kingdom of Sahali. The pride of that guy, I think, got him killed by Wukong. Or turned him mad. One of the two. Look at that. I hope we get to fight the Shahaloot out here. Summon him with our thumper. I need 3,000. 34. Will. We're getting closer. I need the rest of that. Replenish my stuffs, but I was already halfway here when I realized that. And I synced this treasure chest already. Not a voidness. Ooh, I could use that to upgrade my... And a Gold Ridge Beast. Ooh, now we got 2 of those. There's nothing in there. What good is a treasure chest if it's empty? Flower. Oh, we better summon a sandworm. Now, he mentioned a bug of some sorts. Did he mention a beetle? Nah. Again. That's Ghost of Tsushima. That's Japan. This is China. Oh boy. Not a voidness. From voidness that grabs completeness. This is the legendary tool you need for spirit cultivation. That's our last meditation spot we need though. I'm not gonna say anything. We rarely get anything in terms of Japanese, not Japanese. Oh my God, you have me fucked up. As far as Chinese mythology and Chinese lore in games, we just rarely get it. So it's nice to see it, you know. I did enjoy that about Wukong Fallen Dynasty. I did like that about that game. That's pretty much that game. I don't know. That game could have been so much better, but it was set up kind of like a, I don't know how to put it. Wukong Fallen Dynasty was kind of set up as a PSP game almost, with its mission style and everything of the sorts like that. It reminded me a lot of PSP mission styles, like especially from like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Like it felt a lot like that, where you would have like a menu screen and you would choose like the mission you want to go on, and then you would go and do that mission. It was kind of open, kind of linear. And then you would come back. You'd have like a hub area you could go and do, I guess, upgrade your weapons, craft weapons and stuff like that in that game. I don't know, it felt very PSP style as terms of Peace Walker, maybe even PS2 era games. But overall, it was an okay game. I would recommend Well Long Fallen Dynasty on a sale, because the combat was a lot of fun. I like the idea of the momentum system in that game, where the better you do, the more momentum you get, the more like in level you got. And like, say your momentum was at like level 15, you were fighting a level like 12, you would absolutely destroy them. I don't know if it was momentum or morale, but either way, the concept was there. All right, we're walking around the outside of this. I don't want to go in the middle. I'm afraid I'm gonna summon a sandworm or something. Apparently Dune Awakening is coming out early next year. They're advertising it as like an MMO, but it's gonna be more like a Conan Exile is kind of like the style of game. It's gonna be like a open world survival game where like the only MMO aspect is like you can play on a server with so many people. It's not gonna be like a true MMO like WoW or Guild Wars or Final Fantasy. It's not a MMO in that sense. Finally, a treasure chest that has something in it. Mind core. Let's go. Might have enough of those to give me some stats. We'll check that later. I'm not sure if you heard me, Zed, but the maintenance tomorrow, it was a typo. It's only gonna be for an hour, not 13 hours. So it's probably gonna be like 6 hours. And should be good to go by tomorrow night for the release of the expansion, early access expansion, pre-order access of the expansion. I really don't know what it is. It's not really early access. It's like the pre-order bonus. That's fair. It's just for leveling, pretty much.
My vanguard. Then you do indeed have skills. That Yao Guai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forth. If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yao Guai will be mine.
Oh shit, we are summoning the Shaialud. You gotta be more consistent with your beats. Oh, it's a beetle. Cool camera angle. Oh, I like that. Fuban. I think this is a secret boss of this area, of this this chapter.
At the western end of the world, each day the sun sets and boils the sea. The boiling hiss is sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. The people sound drums to counter the impact, but the drums draw this Yao Guai. The vessel this Yao Guai holds protects it from me. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. Aid me with this.
This is the guy we're fighting in the
It's right here, beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai.
This is definitely in the past, because this is the boss we sent 20 deaths to last night, it felt like.
It's right here.
Okay, same dialogue. Let's go get it. Come on, bud. Let's go kill this thing. You're with me, right? Oh, thank God we didn't take fall damage. Oh, good. It's got different parts for me to hit. First one of those. Fuban. Oh, Lord. It's burying itself again. Hit the drum.
What's the sound? The beetle's coming!
I do like no damage to him right now. I'm not doing any damage to him. I have to get to the front. Okay. Gulp. This beetle's on fire. Do I summon the boys? I think I summoned the boys. Come on. Let's go, boys. Fuck it up. Hit the hand. You just crushed all the boys. Where you going? Come back. Did he eat one of the boys? I think he ate one of them. Good. I think it's gonna come crashing out of the ground. Oh. How am I supposed to read the attack when he's underground? Wasn't this guy supposed to be helping me out? I spent the first 20 seconds hitting the back legs, which take no damage as well, so there is that. And the right, when I'm looking at him, the one on my right side is the one to hit, so.
What's the sound? The beetle's coming!
Too early.
Aim for the claws and strike hard!
Go. I'm scared. What are we doing here? Oh. I got hit by that? Ow. Where are we going? What are we doing? I was going in the dirt. All right, we knew this was coming. I'm scared. Just gotta keep. I have like no stamina. Oh god. Okay. Stop it. All right. We didn't die that this time. Progress. We made progress. I lost him. Where'd he go? That horn is fucking huge. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing work. Oh, shit. What now? Oh, fuck. Okay, now what?
Seize the vessel!
Okay. What am I doing now?
I'll join you!
All right, let's go. You can tank them. I'll do DPS.
Ferocity was unforeseen. My apologies.
You need the taunts. You know what? Let's get some more in here. Get in there, boys. I don't want to be right there.
No one would fear you.
Get him. Okay, that was kind of badass.
Don't strike.
That was kind of badass. He just fucking dove kicked that guy. The beetle killed him with drum beats. Holy shit. Quicksand's real.
On the folks' behalf, I thank you.
Wind Tamer. I abide by the Buddha's decree, here to subdue the yellow wind Guai. Sky piercing horn materials. I got the thing. Oh, let's go. Upon activation, massively increases damage reduction for a short duration and grants immunity to strong winds, highly effective against specific enemies. Let's go. Equipped effect slightly increases damage reduction. So this is just gonna up our defense in general. When I activate it, we do even more defense. That's sick. Let's fucking go. What is this? Sky piercing horn. Into the earth it burrows. Through the sky it pierces. The singular horn of the beetle bestows its kind the ability to thrive anywhere. This can be used in crafting weapons. Fuck the other weapon. Let's make this one. Where's our pig friend at? Where did he go? I want to thank him. Our drunken pig friend. He found me loot. Wondering if I can get behind that waterfall now too. Okay, I missed. There's a waterfall over here, or like a sand waterfall. I wonder if I can get behind it now. Seems like it's still there. Oh shit. I don't care about any of you. Are surprisingly agile for being big old things of rock and quartz. There's gotta be a way to get behind there. There's just gotta. Wave kick. Fuck off. I want this. Alright, let's go to the shrine here. Craft armor. Monastic insect hat. Upon taking medicines, grants considerable focus. Moderately increases the duration of all medicinal effects. Dude, look at this. Look at this armor set. Insect spike bracers. We don't have. We can only make 3 of 4 pieces though. I can't make it yet though. Interesting. Okay. Refined iron sand. The sands have been smelt 9 times. They can be used in crafting weapons. Characters. Bodhisattva Lingji. From emptiness, desires arise, bringing strife. From compassion, lust grows, vast as life. Past joys turn to future regrets. Cleanse the heart, let go as the wind sets. The reasons behind Bodhisattva Lingji's beheading were widely debated. Tiger Vanguard put it this way: how could we, mere followers, dare to discuss the master's affairs? However, I once heard my father mention that our master despised the Bodhisattva of some sort. They called a master-disciple relationship. Huh? To me, it was more about merely seeking protection. Being a Yao Guai, you got to be pragmatic. Immortals and Buddhas don't show mercy. It's all about mutual benefit. The King of Flowing Sands seemed to know more details. Years ago, when Master helped my humble kingdom avert disasters, I caught a glimpse of that big beetle. It had a Buddha head on its back, identical to the one Master beheaded. Alas, everyone in my kingdom turned into rats later. Master said it was a calamity he brought upon us and left with his followers. I know he didn't want to leave. He always wanted Yao Guais to live dignified lives. The second prince was terse. Master. Not bad. The Bodhisattva deserved it. Ma Tianba, passing through, sighed and said, an oil-stealing rat climbs high only if someone sets up a ladder. The Yellow Wind Sage had only one comment about the matter. Those who bring disaster upon others will have disaster brought upon themselves. If not by me, then by someone else. With the Yao Guai kings. Fuban. Armored strong, with horns that rise. Burrowing brings endless human cries. A Buddha's head, yet ominous it seems. One side a saint, the other a fiend. The kingdom of flowing sands, abundant with gold, marked the sun's daily demise. The sun, truest of fires, plunged into the western seas, and the waters boiled and hissed at its touch. Each dusk, as the evening bell tolled, the king sent men to the ramparts, where they beat upon a great drum and sound clarion calls, thus neutralizing the noise of the seas, which would otherwise be sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. This drum, known as the Drum of the Setting Sun, was a gift from the Buddha and granted peace to the common folk. In gratitude, they filled their land with golden statues of all those enlightened, and the place came to be known as the Buddhist land of gold. Yet as the years passed, the people's reverence for the Buddha grew to overshadow their regard for their secular ruler. This did not sit well with the king of the flowing sands. The chancellor, sensing his displeasure, petitioned for an end to Buddhism, and so the king decreed the razing of temples, the banishment of monks, and even the change of the kingdom's name. Not long after, at dusk, when the great drum was struck, a monstrous insect erupted from the earth beyond the border. With terrible might, it ravaged the humble villages, leaving untold dead in its wake. From then on, the sound of the drum unfailingly drew that Yao Guai from its den to wreak new ruin. The people declared this to be karmic retribution, the result of the king's impiety. The chastened king halted his suppression of the Buddhist faith and sent armies to slay the creature. Yet what hope had mortal men to prevail against a foe so mighty and dreadful? After a bitter struggle, they could only manage to frighten it back to its lair. Fortunately, there was an enlightened monk, yellow of hair and garb, passing through the land. This righteous soul could not bear to witness woe and injustice and aided the armies in slaying the wicked insects. In gratitude, the king honored him with the title of royal sage, and the monk resided in the kingdom for several years. In time, the royal sage took his leave and resumed his wanderings. Word came that a bodhisattva, well pleased by his worthy deed, had taken him as a disciple. He then found his temple in Yellow Wind Ridge. See how the world favors virtue, the king often remarked. All right, let's make this new weapon. We have the stuff for it now. Not armor. I want to craft a new weapon. So this can be made into something else. This can be made into other things. Okay. I see how this kind of works. This does 10 more damage. It gives us more defense. We lose critical hit chance, but that's okay. We aren't really built for crit anyways. That was our only source of crit, so it's not that big of a deal. While increases the damage executed with charged heavy smash heavy attacks. Okay. We don't have enough to get the 4-piece from that, so. Need that. I think I want this, the one that gives us more HP. More maximum HP would be kind of nice. Maximum stamina. We only have 400 will. Okay. I want to find a way behind that. I feel like there's at least one more boss. And the reason why I feel like there's at least one more boss, maybe two, is because we have the Yagwai chiefs. So there's a spot here, which is like the chiefs are bosses and then kings. There might be two more. There might be three more bosses here because we're missing this one and this one. We have this guy, but we haven't beat him yet. There's like 3 more bosses in this area. Hey man, how you doing? That Gen Con was so much fun. I still bring up sometimes about all our escapades. That Gen Con. That was before, you know, COVID obviously, which ruined things. Busy as hell. That's good. We had fun. That was fun, but like just spreading the word of Taint was always a good time. I feel like we made those DMs weekends. To be quite honest, everyone we encounter, I think we made their weekends, and I'm gonna stick to that. I don't need that. I need more focus or more mana, so I'm gonna stick with that. I need to go exploring some more. I feel like there is stuff that we are missing, like 3 bosses. I don't know where. I'm glad to hear it does. I am so glad to hear it does. God damn. That was a good time. Do you still talk with Zach? I think this is where I'm at. This was a secret. We just did that. We beat the boss there. Yeah, it's so hard to get games going. I just started running a game for my WoW guild. We're doing once a month because it's so hard to schedule. It's so hard to schedule. But we're 2 sessions in, you know, we're trying to do once a month. They've been asking to play for a while, so. We're sending, oh gosh, I forgot about the arrow, dude. Then I've been playing Monday nights almost every other weekly with an online group that I've been playing with for a couple years now, but you know, we're trying to make it keep going. Some people just left, I guess. So it's like, and our DM just moved, so it's kind of like, I told him my advice when we had our big old meeting. Zed was there. Get moved, get settled, and then we can pick things back up after. It's tough. I mean, it truly is. It's tough. Trying to find more bosses. I want more bosses. I have the one I know where it's at that we were fighting yesterday. Did you ever get your 3D printing stuff going? I know you were asking questions about it the one time. Shit. I'm about to fall to my death. Yeah, I don't know how it didn't fall. I know the feeling. It's hard to balance it. I've been struggling balancing. I just shelf Steve sit on the shelf. Hell yeah. I just pulled out Watner the other day. He's not on the desk here anywhere. I just got done painting this. I did this on stream over the past month or so, I think, off and on. But it's Melina from Elden Ring. Focus it a little bit better. Get her in closer. I'm subscribed to a Patreon of a company called Nom Nom Figures, and they do a lot of video game or anime or like movie characters and all that stuff, comic book characters. And they released her when the expansion for Elden Ring dropped, and I printed and painted her up over roughly a month off and on. And yeah, it came out really good. I'm really happy with how it turned out. There's a few things I could have done better. You know, I could have spent more time on her face and all that stuff, but the face wasn't the issue, or it wasn't the main draw. The main draw was all the fire, so that's where I put a little. That's where I really wanted to do well, and I'm really happy with how it came out. I had someone in chat helping me out in terms of giving me some advice on how to on like what the like on what the like I had ideas of what I wanted to do. I had I was thinking it through and all that shit, and he basically confirmed what my thoughts were and was like, just fucking do it. He like, send it. I was like, okay. Yeah, it's honestly really supportive. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's just finding time to consistently do it. There's just so much. There's not enough time in the day to do everything I want to do. Not enough time in the day. I feel like there's something here. It's just a random ass fancy wall. Oh, I can't. Oh, I have to go rest. That would go over here. Let's see what's over here. Dude, I would honestly, I'd be down for another Gen Con weekend or Dragon Con. I haven't been to Dragon Con, but if they got D&D, I'm down. Real quick before you leave, did you see that Gen Con this year? They had them inside Lucas Oil Stadium playing D&D. Like they set up the tables inside Lucas Oil. That's freaking crazy that Gen Con's gotten that big. That is so cool. That'd be so cool to play D&D inside Lucas Oil. I didn't realize that. I didn't pick up on that. I may have missed that or just forgot. Maybe I acknowledged it in the time and I just forgot, but that's pretty cool as well. Indy's such a great city to host events. Really and truly. It's the middle of the country for the most part. It's flat. I just got, it's just a good city to host shit. I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. Let's figure it out closer to the time that we need to. Sounds good. I think I'm still friends with him on Discord, unless he unfriended me. But tell him to re-add me. See you later, man. Have a good night. I gotta fight this guy again. Fuck. I'm just gonna run past these guys. I don't need to fight them. You're small fry. There's no way into this. I just feel like there's more here. No, not there. You might not be able to tell, like, based on the stream, but like some of this is like very poorly textured compared to the rest of this as well. That's what's mainly making me think it. Just kind of a, Jesus Christ, he made it down here. Scared the shit out of me. All right, he's dead. But yeah, some of this is like very poorly textured compared to the rest of it, if that makes sense. Fucking, oh, my eye for treasure, so good. Oh, this doesn't seem safe. A monk, a monkey, and more monks with got like a halo on them.
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray. It might be a monkey monk.
Monkey Monk and the Funky Bunch. What do we get? We got these fire bellflower seeds earlier. When entrusted to a gardening enthusiast, it may yield fire bellflower. We can garden in this game? The long scales. The ancient long scales occasionally flicker with lightning. They seem to be calling out to their former owner. The luster of talons dim in a troubled world. You know, I walked over this part. I didn't see any. I couldn't see into here. See that they changed the time for the maintenance tomorrow night? It's not going to be a 13-hour maintenance. That's good. It's about to write a strongly worded letter to John Blizzard. Jesus Christ. He's got a bomb. Where's my rest point at? There it is. Dude. It was looking like it wasn't gonna be alive until 11 Eastern at the earliest. Will this thing I got let me behind the waterfall? I just want to get behind that water sandfall thingy-majigger. It would have been funny to see the fucking just... Honestly, it would have been hilarious to see the fucking fallout over Twitter.
What do must be?
They're talking up there. Fuck off.
And so woe thee, for what deed must from streams into sands thou be? Resolutely, also through ground, evade their might unbound, and victory.
This game is so fucking cool, by the way. I got lucky finding this item, not gonna lie. Because of just my eye for terrible textures in games. Holy shit. I guess maybe that with that wall, the boss we fought in that area, he may have been able to break it. So people may have found that real easy, but he didn't break the wall for me. That was... What's behind here? It's not cutscene. What am I doing? Now it is. black long. Oh shit! He looks cool as shit. Is he a fat dragon? Is he a fat dragon? What the fuck is this? Okay. Jesus Christ, he just killed all my monkey boys. He didn't. Get in there, boys. Is he doing the thing again? He did it to the music. That's so cool. Oh God. Okay. Hold. My monkey boys are dead. Go! Resonant waves profound. He is now buried in the ground. That was a really cool boss. I'm not gonna lie. I really like that boss. A loom pearl material. Wait, there it is. I got turned around. That was a fat dragon that played drums on the ground. The sound of the music. That was so cool. Thunderbone. New curio unlocked. Slightly reduces cooldown of all spells. That's pretty cool. I'm really liking this tiger tally right now, by the way. We're getting that buff a lot. That's pretty decent damage buff too. Hold on. We have another path. New path, who it is? Long wreath staff. Moderately increases the damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. We need one more refined iron sand and a bunch of will. Okay. Inventory. Thunderbone, emitting lightning, this long bone strikes with the force of thunder. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. Shining brightly and dazzling in color, this long pearl once adorned a long's chin. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. Yao Guai King. Black Long. With iron whiskers and devouring lips, twin hammers held in fierce embrace. Lightning sparks powerful force, in thunder's roar he holds the place. Long had the fisherman beside the river Ji spoken of a Black Long, dwelling far beneath the waters in the 9 depths. Upon its neck rested a pearl of wisdom, said to grant great enlightenment to any who held it, a prize beyond the worth of gold. Many had braved the depths to find this fabled gem, yet few had been fortunate enough to return. With bitter tears they told of the perils below, of returning with nothing to show for their trials, and worse, of facing the wrath of the fearsome Long Prince. Armed with twin hammers that summoned forth the fury of thunder, the prince could smite those before him, leaving nothing but dust. Long ages passed, yet still there were those who sought the peril. Among the people it was whispered that when the river Ji burst its banks and the waters rose in wrathful flood, it was surely the doing of the Long Prince, his wrath roused by the trespasses of those who sought his treasure. In hopes of appeasing him, they built a grand and splendid temple, where they offered worship and tribute to the Lord of the watery depths. Then came a day when a young man arrived, clad in a midnight hue, with a necklace of moon-pale stones around his neck. He named himself a master thief with skills beyond compare. Though all cautioned him against earning the Long Prince's wrath, he paid no heed. With a single swift dive, he set his course for the Long's palace. To his surprise, he found the palace strangely silent and empty, with no sign of the soldiers he had expected. A heavy sense of desolation hung in the air. Puzzled, he went to seek the sea treasure and saw a sturdy, tawny-skinned man sitting amid piles of chests, his brow furrowed in worry. At the sound of his approach, that man, who turned out to be the Long Prince, stirred, dug a string of pearls from a chest, and tossed them on the ground. "The pearl of wisdom you seek is not mine to give," he said in a weary voice. "Take these if you must, and go." Surprised, the young man asked, "The people on the shore spoke of your fierce temper, of how you strike men with your thunder or flood entire lands for the smallest slight." The Long Prince shook his head. "The flesh of mortals holds no savor for me. Think you that I am some petty Yao Guai to wreak havoc at my own whim? No, I would not dare to call forth the smallest storm save at the bidding of those higher. Idle talk, all of it. My own sire was condemned to the bite of steel for one trifling error. We Longs, though our hearts are true as any, are treated with such injustice." The young man said, "I have heard of the Long King's plight. A grievous injustice indeed. Is it for his sake that you find yourself in such reduced circumstances?" Seeing he was no mortal, the Long Prince said, "Precisely. I have no wish to meet my end upon the long slaying terrace. I asked the fortune teller, and he said if I hide well and kill some westbound monkey, I may yet atone for my misdeeds and restore my honor." The young man pondered this. "A fortune teller, you say? It was the words of a fortune teller that led me to this place. There might be some strange design at work in this meeting of ours. Why not go with me to where I came from? It just so happens to be on the very road that leads to the west." The Long Prince was overjoyed, but the young man added, "I ask no small price, however. All the treasure in your hoard, they must be mine." Since the day of the young man's arrival, fewer and fewer were those who sought to plumb the river's depths in search of the pearl. Later on, the tools of their quests were one by one set aside, and in time, the tales of the Long Prince far below and the pearl of wisdom he guarded were no longer spoken of. I'm still missing a king and a chief. The king... I wish I had a map. Oh well. Why is this so blurry? Probably just the area. Okay. Anything else here? I think we go and take on the big guy now. Did that scale thing get consumed? That long scale? Or that long... It didn't. I didn't see it, no. Thunderbone. Find iron sand, will. Still can't craft that, but we'll have this on deck to make that in the future. Which provided 5% XP for a level. Oh, that sucks. That sucks for those people who want to do like, you know, pacifist leveling, you know, those weird people. All right, let us give this guy a go. We have a bigger weapon. We have some different things. Hold. What up, Garward? How you doing, man?
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
You missed out. I found a lot of secrets. I found myself a lot of secrets. That's stamina, mana. Let's raise our health.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its
Yeah, I finished. I went and found the big drunk piggy, and he led me to a door that took me to the past, and they actually fought alongside the final, or like the boss we got stuck on last night. We killed a big old beetle thing, and it gave me a thing that helps. That'll like give me more. That gives me more defense and helps me.
Seek from within to
When I activate, it give me even more defense against this guy, so that'll be nice. And I just fought a fat black dragon that had 2 lightning hammers that played the drums on the ground to the music that was playing. That was kind of sick. And yeah, we've been having a good time. I have a new weapon. We fought another rock monster. He gave me a weapon pattern. I made that. So we're sitting kind of swole going into this boss. So hopefully things turn out a little bit better this time around. He was kicking my ass last night.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
Well, that's not going off so great. Fuck me.
How is it yours to use?
Oh shit. I took him out of that? That's kind of sick. Heal? Why are we not healing? What the fuck? I'm like spamming the button to heal and he's just not sending it. Why is he not sending it? That's one thing about ray tracing. Sometimes when the lighting shifts, it's very jarring. It's not natural in some games.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Fuck off. Can I use the damn thing? What is wrong with this game? You can clearly see on the screen itself as well that I'm clicking the damn thing to activate it and it's just not going through. Like there's actual visual feedback on the screen that I'm hitting it. And it's not going through. What the fuck?
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
I'm out of stamina. There we go.
My trident is not.
That guy's still up. Okay. Heal. Come on, fucking drink the damn potion. Let's fucking go.
You disciple, you're a fool. You stole Erlang's spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
Oh shit. That was his head.
I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru, the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. A sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it. Please, keep it secure in my stead. Men, beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right, Sun Wukong?
Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk concluded.
With the wind and sand you've endured here, did you reach the Forgotten Kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
Your relic became fuming ears. Level 40. Nice. Samadhi Wind, a gate imbued with the power of the Samadhi Wind. This can be used for crafting weapons. Cold iron leaves, slabs of leaf-shaped iron wrested from the armor of a Yaoguai king. Gleam with a cold radiance and resonant with harsh sounds. They can be used in crafting armor. Got 5 silk, 2 Yaoguai cores, 1 refined iron sand, and 1 mine core. Let's go.
Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way.
I really like these end of chapter things. This is really beautiful artwork.
On a white deer or a green bull the celestial courtiers mount. On a cyan lion or a white elephant the bodhisattvas ride. This great beetle, too, could be someone's mount.
With a little octopus just staring us down.
They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath. No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion cyan and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
Yes. Good art and lore. What more do we need? We got a banger song behind it too. Like, really and truly blessed as an RPG gamer here. Let's hear the new chapter. Chapter 3, White Snow, Ice Cold. That item I got, the wind chime thing, I got to activate and stop the sandstorm. That made that fight a lot easier, by the way. A lot easier than it was. That guy stunned for so long. Oh shit. See those earlobes? When you nut, but she keeps sucking. Is it as L as the misinformation you've been spreading about the profession XP? Oh shit, we just got, okay. I don't know what the hell happened there. But we just popped out of that. No, what's going on with monks? They changed it again, or they clarified what they meant? My guess is that they clarified what they meant. Well, I can make a new weapon, the Rat Sage Staff. Let's get ratty. The fourth move of light attack, combo, and mobile spin, staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sands, increasing attack range and damage. I need this, like right now. I need this. What message? Did you see the most recent nerf? Crafters can stay small. No first time craft XP, which provided. Yeah, it doesn't get deleted from my side, bitch. If you try to delete that shit. I got receipts, bitch. I got receipts right here. I don't have ShareX on the stream PC, but I'll get it. Don't worry. Your best trinket might be a heroic dungeon pre-season 1 trinket. That's so fucked. Fuming years, from the faintest noise captured the deepest significance. Bold ventures bring both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. Slightly extends the invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. Narrows the window of the rock solid deflection, but returns half the mana cost of the spell upon a deflection. Temporarily increases attack after a perfect dodge. We're starting to hit more perfect dodges now too. We're starting to get the feel of the game, the flow of the game. Lesser Yao Guais. Supporter monk. Strength with no place to show. Lifting stones, a futile throw. Eyes bright yet lost in haze. Empty gaze in self's maze. You'll probably find something else. In the past, the craftsmen building the Grand Hall at the New West frequently encountered strange occurrences, leading many to quit. Curious, one craftsman sought out the abbot, reputed to be a high monk, for answers. The abbot, without hesitation, led him to the great pagoda, where he revealed the Lantern Warden. The craftsmen were terrified, having heard tales of Yao Guais in their youth, but never having seen one. At that moment, a wondrous sound echoed through the great pagoda, and the Lantern Warden emitted a blinding light, causing the craftsmen to lose their sight. They cried out in despair. The abbot smiled and said, "To see the truth, one must be willing to sacrifice. You might as well stay in this temple and practice the path to ultimate bliss with me. Perhaps you will have the chance to transcend to the mortal realm and reach the Buddha's kingdom." Realizing they were now blind and unable to find work, the craftsmen decided to abandon the secular world and join the temple. They asked the abbot how they should practice, and he replied, "Whatever you are skilled at, practice that." The craftsmen, known for their great strength, decided to pursue enlightenment through martial arts. Despite their blindness, they trained under the temple's overseeing monks. They tied large stones to iron chains and attached them to their wrists, lifting them daily. This also conveniently prepared the stones needed for the temple's construction. The abbot was pleased and appointed them as supporter monks, saving a considerable amount of labor costs. Hell yeah. The yellow wind sage. Endless yellow winds, sands stretch afar. In the land once abundant, no homes there are. Half Gwai, half immortal, who can decide? Thief or sage, why would he mind? Firelight flickered over a table laden with food and drink. The second prince of flowing sands sitting on the table gnawed on what might have been half a haunch with relish. The king of flowing sands sat beside his son obediently. As someone who typically delighted in pointing out the missteps of others, he remained oddly silent during the feast. Even the tiger vanguard was on his best behavior, watching the dimwit across from him gorging on the haunch. The tiger seemed to have no appetite. The yellow wind sage sat in the place of honor, one hand caressing the object resting on the table, the head of Bodhisattva with eyes closed in silence. Pa, I need more, the sudden shout from the second priest set all hearts hammering. His pa, the king of flowing sands, glowered and hissed, "Shut it!" Then he scrambled to his knees and pleaded for forgiveness. A trifle is all. The yellow wind sage rested his hand atop the head of Ling Ji, then stood. With my master's most prized vessel in my grasp, I can surely absorb that thing. I mean to enter secluded meditation starting today. I have appeased those old rascals from above, yet it will be wise remain discreet. If you're seeking seclusion, master, fawned the king of flowing sands, my people and I would be honored to camp outside the cave and stand guard for you. Stand guard beside you. Oh gosh. Beside me, the sage gazed at the master's head and rejected his offer immediately. No, you will move to the ridge. I will be setting the yellow wind formation. Let no one disturb me. If there is urgent news, master, how shall we bear it unto you? The king cried out. The yellow wind pointed at the tiger vanguard. Have your rock brothers raise paths of sand, each with a gate locked by a secret tally. You two vanguards will each hold a tally. Before Tiger Vanguard knelt to thank the sage for his weighty charge, the king interjected anxiously, "But master, we rats have never gotten along with those cats. If they hold the yellow wind sage didn't want to listen at all. He picked up the Buddha head and interrupted. All of you, withdraw. Do not disturb me until the very sky collapses." I mean, you're jumping to a lot of conclusions early about things. Maybe it will be the one you need. What do these people know? Gamers can't do math. It's notoriously known. I need that face for something later. I'll be right back. I have to pee. And then we'll start this chapter. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Did he watch over you guys just fine? Another one. This one's probably the best one. It's not a good angle. It's for a meme for Twitter later. You wait. Where'd that little Buddha kid go? Here he is. Alright, he's invincible. I have Oreos. What the fuck is that? I can dive kick to. Ooh, shit. Ill didn't want to be looking ass. What's in the chest? Gold. I like gold. A jade lotus seed. When entrusted to a gardening enthusiast, it may yield jade lotus. Journal. Lesser Yaoguais. A cyan bat. Dude, look at that fucker. That drawing is cool looking. That's one ugly motherfucker right there. Iron forked spear in hand. Clothed in simple garb, humble did he stand. Deep woods, a world of white. A perfect hunting land in sight. In the past, there was a butcher named Wang in Changhuang village. Orphaned at a young age, his mother couldn't support him, so she sent him to apprentice with a butcher at the foot of the mountain, where he honed his skills. One day, a wealthy family in town was celebrating a birthday and invited Wang to slaughter pigs and sheep. Pleased with his work, the host rewarded him with a leg of pork. Wang decided to bring the pork leg back to his mother and set off for the village that night. Halfway there, he saw a man by the roadside holding a hunting spear and wearing an old cloth shirt. The man called out, "Brother, I'm a hunter from the village, trapping rabbits down this slope. I'm afraid of ghosts at night. May I walk with you?" Wang nodded in agreement, and they continued on their way. After a while, the hunter started a conversation. "Brother, have you heard? There have been reports of Yaoguais on this mountain path recently." Wang laughed. "What's there to fear about Yaoguais? I have a butcher's knife at my waist and a pork leg on my shoulder. If I encounter a Yaoguai, I'll swing the pork leg at it and chop it with my knife." The hunter forced a smile. After walking a bit further, the hunter said, "Brother, you must be very skilled if you're not afraid of Yaoguais." Wang laughed again. "I've been slaughtering animals since I was a child. One strike can hit the vital spot, and one chop can break bones and tendons." The hunter, annoyed, said, "How can you compare Yaoguais to animals?" Wang replied seriously, "There are no Yaoguais in this world. Those who would uphold justice are heroes. Those who bully the innocent are simply foul beasts. The hunter, unsure how to respond, walked on in silence. As the village came into view, the hunter hesitated and said, "Since you're not afraid, why not turn around and look at me?" Wang had already suspected the hunter was a Yao Guai. He swung the pork leg, knocking the hunter to the ground, and raised his knife to strike. The Yao Guai, losing its composure, quickly spread its wings and flew into the air, spitting. "Today I met a tough one. Bad luck, bad luck." With that, it fled immediately. Ah, they say the soft persimmons are easier to squeeze, hence it's better to be strong. Stand firm, and even Yao Guais will fear you a bit. Yeah, that young boy was... The butcher was kind of a badass, wasn't he? I love these little tales with each of the enemies and all that stuff. Snow Hill Path. What up, Nendak? Nendak, how are you? My eyes are terrible. I had to see if that was a C or an O. How are you today? Is there no path this way? That doesn't seem like a path. I did zoom in IRL. I need new glasses so bad. I need glasses so bad. I should schedule that sometime soon. How's this look when we light this up? It just shook some snow off. That's about it. Okay. We can craft new armor. Ochre battle robe. Decoy and duplicates are cloaked in yellow wind, granting them considerable damage reduction. Ooh. And this looks cool too. This is a unique effect. Upon consuming a focus point, moderately increases critical hit chance for a short duration. Not bad, not bad. Performing three, I never noticed that these are on the boots. Performing 3 consecutive perfect dodges within a brief moment recovers a moderate amount of mana. I didn't realize we had that. That's sick. Might have been playing an unhealthy amount of this game. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's very, very good. I'm enjoying my time with it. How do you get the 4th piece of the insect gear though? Like we only got 1, 2, 3 pieces of the insect gear. How do you can't even get 4 piece? It's kind of lame how they're like taunting you with it. I need more will for that. I need more will for that. I kind of really want this one. Let's wait to see where we get though. We might get something for this that's even better. Who knows? Who knows? Sell. I'm keeping those. I feel like these will be useful later on. I don't know why. Maybe because I could have bought one. Maybe because I did buy the one. So I'm just hoping that they're useful later on. Cold iron leaves. Grows on pearl trees, casting a luxurious glow. This can be used to make medicines. Golden lotus, the plant of the Buddhas. Seeing this auspicious plant signifies the Buddha's sacred presence. This can be used to make medicines. And a celestial pair descended to the mortal realm with the barefoot immortal. This can be used to make medicines. Okay. Hold on. I need more will. I need so much more will. Okay. I shouldn't be crafting anything. There's so much I want to craft that I am like stun locked with choices now. I just need to get more will in general though. I think so in chapter 2. Chapter 1, I think so. Let me look at my journal real quick. In chapter 2, we are missing one chief that's supposed to go right here. But I don't know if that's, you know, I don't know if that's just... Maybe. I think I missed something. And then as far as kings go, I did miss one right here. Between chapter 1 and chapter... Or no, in chapter 1. There's one in chapter 1 I guess I gotta get. As far as a king goes. Then I think I missed a chief in chapter 2 somewhere, but I scoured everywhere. And I did manage to follow the drunken pig's path, and I fought the big beetle thing. And then oh heck. You gotta be cold. Ow. Why that man buried in the snow like that? Just trying to get some ginseng. But no, I managed to get this thing. The Wind Tamer, which was nice. That really helped out with the chapter 2 the Yellow Wind Sage. I was struggling with him last night and I figured I would go look for that today because I realized I didn't have anything like that for that boss. And I found the Black Long boss too, the fat black dragon with the thunder hammers. That guy was cool. And then I used all the Buddha eyes I had to wake up that one rock boss too. What is that? Oh, it's a monkey, I think. Don't throw it at me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, well. Jeez. Was he still swinging at me after? What a punk. Yeah, I found the long scale. That black dragon, that black long fight was super cool. I didn't realize that was happening until like the second time he did like, his little drum solo, but the fact that he did those little drum beats to the beat of the song, super cool. Not a slight chance. There's a very high chance that my webcam died. Not just slight. That shit dead. I don't know why. Give me a second. Well, you know, I really don't feel like dealing with that right now, so. These can get moved to over here for now. I don't know what's going on with it. And I don't feel like dealing with it. I'd rather just play the game, so I'm just gonna keep playing the game. And I'll deal with that later. This game has a photo mode? Why did I not realize that till now? Oh, it didn't turn on for me. Whatever. I'll have to be going back through environments with the photo mode at some point. This game's too good though. I'm really enjoying it. Just like it oh shoot. Like it came out what, yesterday? Monday night technically. Like I got the WoW expansion that's coming tomorrow, so like I'm gonna have to balance some time. Thankfully, with the release of the WoW stuff tomorrow, it's just leveling. Nothing more than leveling right now, so I can get that done quickly and come back to this. Yes, if I managed to find everything because of the shop in chapter 2, the best investment was the extra will talisman. Which ones are talismans? These things? I'm using the tiger tally in the agate jar right now. I don't know if I saw the extra will talisman. Frozen corpse. What a name. Wisdom's lamp lights seasons span. Time flows like water through our hands. Snow and wind obscure the way. Achievements drift like bubbles grand. Get extra will from every defeated opponent. And that juices your little transformation thing, right? That way you like transform into something and you do a little something and you come back to yourself. Will charges that, right? Or does will charge your transformation to like your fire stance? I'm having a hard time keeping up with what the systems are called. I know what does what essentially, but I can't dive into some of the things. Will is the money. That's right. Ooh. I might have to go back to chapter 2 and see if I can find that. You said it costs 12K? That's a probably solid investment to then get good bits from there on out. But we're in Frozen Corpse. All right, let me read this. The temple rolls state new monks entering the temple may receive a new kasaya. One day, Master Non-Void joyfully welcomed a new disciple and personally led him to the storeroom. to fetch a Kasaya. Sorry, I was turning off lights because since the webcam's not on, I don't need to have all these lights on. Blinding me. How long are you into this game? How many hours do you have in the game? I'm just curious. You don't have to tell me like how many chapters. Just give me an hour mark to give me an idea how many hours there are with the game, and you know where we're at comparison wise. One day, Master Non-Void joyfully welcomed the new disciple and personally led him to the storeroom to fetch a Kasaya. The young disciple found that the Kasaya was made of a single layer of cloth, hardly adequate for the snowy mountains. He asked, "Master, this thin Kasaya seems suitable for summer. Could I exchange it for a woolen one?" Non-Void shook his own Kasaya and said, "The one I wear is the same as the one in your hands, only more ornate. With the Buddha's wisdom in your heart, you shall fear the cold no more." The young disciple, still doubtful, asked, "Master, I saw many seniors frozen to death by the roadside." Non-Void kindly replied, "Their understanding was shallow and minds unsteady. Yet you are different. I can see that you have the potential to comprehend the Buddha's wisdom." The young disciple, feeling proud, happily followed his master back with a Kasaya. Not long after, another frozen corpse appeared outside the temple gate. As Non-Void let his new disciple past it, the young disciple asked, "Master, did these seniors all freeze to death?" Non-Void continued walking slowly and said, "Fear not, my disciple. They lacked piety and wisdom, but you are different." Ugh. 21 hours? Okay. And have you beat it, or are you still working through it? I'm just trying to get a gauge for how hard I need to go with it over the next weekend or so with the WoW expansion and all that shit too. Trying to plan out my time a little bit. I'm surprised it's over 20 hours. For a developer's first AAA game, I'm surprised it's over 20 hours, but I'm pleasantly surprised by hearing that. Oops. All right, I'm on the main screen here. Let's see, where am I at with gameplay time? I'm at 14.7 hours, apparently. I feel like I've been playing this for a lot longer. I don't trust you. All right. May seem screwed up hitting frozen people, but they give me will, so. You just fling an icicle at me? They say it's about 30. That's a good length in my opinion. That's a solid length. I've obviously have 49 deaths. I sent a lot to the end of chapter 2's boss, the Yellow Wind Sage, but I didn't have everything to kind of take him down with yet. I think I found him kind of early. But like this thing helped out a ton with that boss fight, to be honest. When he went to his second phase, you pop this and it made his second phase his first phase again, and it stunned him to hell and back. All right, max mana. I don't know where we're spending stuff after this, but Macaque Chief. Okay, chill. Did he just... He did not just do that. Oh, we didn't follow through. Okay, he just denied that. Okay. Drink. Okay. Just secure that win there, you know, quick. My first tough boss was the Wandering White. Because he was the first one I came across. This boss was the first one I came across. So I put a solid, like, I think I died to him 13 times total, and I think 11 of those times was before I fought the boss that gave me the fire stance. So yeah, I eventually gave up and went exploring around. Then I immediately encountered the boss with the fire weapon that you can transform into. And then I went back and I killed the Wandering White like 1 or 2 tries. So I kind of did them out of order for a little bit, and it was getting me screwed up. But yeah, the game itself isn't overly hard compared to, you know, it's not a Souls-like, obviously. They've gone around advertising going into it. It's not a Souls-like. It's got the elements and some of the styles from a Souls-like for sure, but it's not. So it's definitely a lot easier than them. It's just taking adjustment to the playstyle, especially if you're like me and you do play a ton of them. What the? Come here, you little shit. What the fuck? Why is it so hard? Yeah, it takes a little bit to get used to, but it's been fun. Yeah. What I do like about this game is how the player power, like, it feels like your player power is constantly progressing in this game, which is really nice. Jesus, chill.
Dares to breach our faith.
I'm gonna die. I'm not dead. You can turn on damage numbers? In shield state, melee increases critical hit chance. This thing just looks cool. Buddha's bead eludes the common hand. With shallow root, no lotus stand. This thing just looks really cool. You can turn on damage numbers? Holy shit! We'll take a look at we'll see how that. If it's gaudy, if it doesn't seem like it fits right, then I'm gonna turn it off. But we'll give it a go. We have the technology. Yaksha patroller, not a rakshasha, not a yakshasha, a yak. I'm tongue twisting myself. In the mountains, a fiend blocks the way, with a hideous face and a crooked blade in sway. The wind howls, souls seem to fade. For your life, swiftly evade. The Yakshas who migrated from the west had a great fondness for meat. Don't we all? Fortunately, Little Thunderclap Temple did not have a strict vegetarian rule, which delighted the Yakshas who sought refuge there. All the Yakshas in the mountains aspired to become patrollers, not only because of the uniquely designed large sword that looked particularly imposing and could fly back to its owner with great precision, but also because patrollers guarded the outer mountains and always had access to fresh meat. One day, the Yakshas were gathered together, drinking blood and eating meat, reveling in their merriment. Just a typical night with the boys. Their raucous behavior soon became known throughout the temple. The overseeing monks who adhered to aesthetic practices and only ate vegetarian food were displeased. They carried a large pot to the Yakshas. When the Yakshas peered into the pot, they saw only radishes and greens, and their enthusiasm waned. One Yaksha scolded, "Do you think eating this will help you gain a deeper understanding of the Dharma? How shallow." Another added, "Our master said that to achieve ultimate bliss, one should not restrain desires." Hearing this, the supervising monk replied, "My desires is to promote virtue. If I don't persuade you, I can't achieve ultimate bliss either." Thus, both sides argued heatedly without reaching a conclusion. Alas, eating what one likes and saying what one wants are not inherently wrong. However, one's happiness should not disturb unto others, and people should not derive pleasure from bothering others. In this case, both sides were at fault. We got a little bit of health back after sucking those souls up. Let's see how these damage numbers look. They make me feel weak looking at them. You're talking about having 2K crits out here, and I'm hitting for 60. Talk about making me feel weak. Oh! You're right. It's on cooldown, but I'll try it. I don't have enough health for this. I don't have any mana for this. Oh, fuck me. Where you going? Come back here, you pussy. I kind of reset him. Okay, well, that's not fun. Ah! I'm gonna die. 449, not 2K. Oh Jesus, I did not see that guy. Death number 50. Wasn't a crit either. Yeah, I'm not built for crit. I have, I think, a 0% crit chance. So, you know. Yeah. 0% crit chance. I'm more built to be sturdy right now. Oh well. Do you know if respecking actually costs any? Jesus. Do you know if respecking costs anything? I know I can respec my sparks and stuff. And I can respec my celestial points that I put in. Like the celestial medicine, I guess. I haven't tried respecking, but you know, I'd be down later on. I love the headbutt on it. It's just so much fun to drop down as well. Bring as much attacking crit as you can. Dive kick. Dive kick. Does it cost anything? Okay. That'll help me be more inclined to try different things then. Wrong button. All right, let's go get revenge on this guy over here. This asshole. I knew he was there. Like in the back of my mind, I was like, there's gonna be a guy right here to my left. Didn't do anything about it. Bro, my mind is just, my brain's just lagging right there. I knew I needed to dodge, I just didn't hit the button. That was messy. Maybe a little will clock. Okay, that's not bad though. That's not bad at all. Excuse me. Oh, is he not juiced anymore? Oh, that's kind of lame. I want him to be juiced up so I could, Oh, shit, I stood there in it. I stood there right in it. Oh, he is. This doesn't look like it for a second. Oh, gosh. All right, that was really tough. Oh gosh. Oh goodness gracious. Yeah, he wasn't like glowing, but when we got close, he like was still outlined to some of the blue stuff. Mountain Patroller Spirits. What's he do? Take the form of the mountain patroller, leap up, and let the flurry of slashes rain down. This bout of recklessness is sure to deter the foe. Slightly increase the critical hit chance and jump heavy attacks. I don't like jumping and attacking. That's Elden Ring's stuff. That's Elden Ring, where you jump and attack. I don't want to do that in this game. Let's try to increase our critical hit chance a little bit now. How about that? We'll work on that. What's over this way? Do we just heal? Did I take a drink? I did take a drink. Okay. How did you not aggro? That guy. How did you not aggro? Hey, we just got our first crit by putting that thing on. Oh, why are you a thing? Stop it. I feel like we were in a flow state there. It sounded like we were chunking him even more. I wasn't paying attention to the numbers, but just the hits from my staff sounded like they were hitting a lot harder. That chunky thud. Let me in! Ooh, a treasure chest. Refined iron sand and blood of the iron bowl. Well, I don't want to go all the way over the edge there, but it works out. Oh shit. And there's a treasure chest here, so it definitely worked out. Pieces of gold and refined iron sand. I like how we go from a desert to a tundra. Went from the desert area to the frozen area.
Faith and devotion, quite the notion. Yet how many can claim a mind so pure, still and sure? Look at you, through the heavy snow you roam. Desiring that thing, no doubt. I read your fortune before you came. Care to hear? Act not and be still, thy gifts art thy ill. If you seek your own end, I shall not stop you. I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the destined one. Now fly!
I'm a bat. This game is so good. It looks so good. I'm rocking this shit maxed out too.
See that temple on the lake? Therein lies the thing you seek. The lord of this land is away. Seize it now and leave.
Okay. I wasn't done exploring that other area, and he just kind of forced me over here, didn't he? The New West is what this area is called. Okay. I kind of want to make this one. I need quite a bit more will though. But I'm close to the 12,000 will. Where's the store at to buy the one amulet? Like I'm legit like asking that. Where's that store at? Because I'm kind of curious to see if I just passed up on it or if I missed it. Yeah, 7% crit is just gonna be nice. Ooh, get out of here. Oh, I think I know which one it is. Ow, 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 stop it! I'll go buy it. I already lost my waypoint. Is it the stone man that has it? Yeah, I bought the statue from him. may have been. I may have got ripped off. Who knows? I do like how we can go back to any of the areas and go back and still explore and shit and talk to people.
I only sell rare fine wares. I'd be selling it to no one if it wasn't for you.
Fuck. I was really hoping it wasn't a scam. The only reason why I think it might be a scam is because oh, I definitely don't. I thought I got enough. I need like 1,000 more. But yeah, I thought maybe it was something super special. And then I found one out in the wild. And I was like,
you fetch more will next time.
and I was thinking, oh shit, it's not that special. If I found one out in the wild. Stop that. Ow. Probably get the boss in chapter 1 and have the will for it. There is a boss in chapter 1 I need. You're right on that. But I just need a little bit more and I'll have the will for it. Honestly, once I beat this guy, I might have enough. Oh, you just had to miss, didn't you? You fucking asshole. Stop missing me! Fuck your shield. You still have it after that headbutt? I'm gonna go kill this guy just to be safe. I should have enough after killing this guy. Yeah, let's go get it. Should I go do the boss in chapter 1? I should, huh? I know there's a boss there. Based on our journal, it kind of leads me to believe that there's one there at least.
There is stuff to see.
Huh? Why is my math so terrible?
Will next time.
Can you wake up so I can hit you? No? Okay. I used to be a banker. That's the worst part. Oh, fuck. Whoa, chill. Okay, that crit. Does it always make that sound when I crit at the end of a combo? Because I'm about to go straight crit, but that sound was so rewarding.
There is stuff to see.
Do that. All right.
We goodies catch your eye.
Now the question is, oh shit, do I give up the 3% crit right now, or do I give up the combo attack power? Upon successful hits with a light attack combo, moderately increase attack for a short duration. Like, this is just juicing me on damage. But this is giving me a crit, which also results in a nice pinging sound. Do I ever unlock a third amulet slot? Asking for a friend. Do you answer that? No. You can give me guidance on which amulet I should equip or I should replace with the hairpin, but not on a third amulet slot. No. I would take your consideration for which amulet to replace. I'm summoning that beetle again. All right, but I do like the sound of that crit. I can't deny that. All right, so my guess for a boss I potentially missed in the first chapter. Goat skull, drinks and soaks. Wait a second. How the fuck did I? What the fuck? Where's my waypoint thing at? It's up here. Was that there the whole time? That goat salt? What the fuck? Using the gourd moderately increases maximum health for a short duration. That's not bad. I like the healing over time one though. Especially with the Lambrew one. Travel, Blackwood Mountain. Let's think. Do I have anything to upgrade my gourd? Let me actually, I don't know if I do. Let's run to this guy and check. He'll let me know real quick. But as far as a boss that I've missed, I'm just trying to think of areas I didn't, because I combed these areas pretty fucking hardcore. We may do a quick run through of chapter 1. Base, they're drop based, and while the soaks have a limit of 3 or for whatever reason the amulets do not. So there's a specific amulet you have 5 already and can't get rid. Oh, that's weird.
Where there's drink, all is peace.
Jade Lotus Gourd. Recovers a considerable amount of health for nearby duplicates upon using the gourd. Recovers a considerable amount of health for nearby duplicates upon using the gourd. So you can drink it and it heals your duplicates that you have summoned. That's kind of cool. Awoken Wine Worm. Obtaining the wine worm and turning it into the wine will transform the drink into a fine brew. This can be used to drink up. You're just selling these things now. I need 3,500. Thunderbolt Horn, using the gourd, it moderately increases shock resistance for a short duration. You're just selling this shit now. Okay. All right, I need 3,500. It's what I need. What up, Gentry? How you doing? I need 5 awakened wine worms to upgrade this. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hold off on that then.
can lead to success or failure. Do drink wisely.
Okay. Let's start here. Let's comb over this area. Start a vacation through Labor Day? You playing the WoW expansion? Is that why? I'm kidding. I know you said you never played WoW. Someone in my guild has done that. He's got like the next 2 weeks off starting tomorrow. I'm like, why'd you take off tomorrow? The expansion doesn't release until 6 Eastern. ReaperCon next week? Where's ReaperCon at? And are you entering any painting competitions? I've heard of ReaperCon, but I don't know what all is there either. This is where we went and fought the big golden monk. Let's take a look at the journal here. Let's use some deduction. It's gonna be after Ling Jutsi, but before Elder Jinchi. Based on the order, because they show up in the order that we actually like encounter them in the world, it seems like, in the journal. So that's where we fought Elder Jinchi. Okay, that's cool. I've been to Gen Con. And obviously Gen Con has a lot of, it's more tabletop driven, I guess, but I saw painting stuff whenever I was there. This is when I first got into painting though, so I didn't appreciate half the shit, you know? I was just making shit for my D&D table, which is kind of all I do anyway still, but you know, I have a little bit more respect for all of it now. I'm trying to find a boss. That's cool though. I hope you have fun. This is where we fought the snake monk. The bell's up here. We rang that bell. Guys, do they scale with my level? I feel like they took just as much damage now as they did back when I first came through here. You going with it with people? Because that'll help. Obviously. Let me hit you. go. Well, that's cool. You'll be fine then. If you're meeting up with people there, or you'll run into people that you know. I get it though. I hate big crowds like that. I won't lie. When we did Gen Con though, it was nice because like we had places where we needed to be. You know, like we pretty much went to Gen Con. We played D&D all weekend, and so we knew what table we had to be at what time and shit. So that helped. I went with my D&D group I was playing with at the time. Oh shit. And so like we knew each other through Discord and shit. It was the first time we were all meeting and stuff, but that's okay, you know. It was still fun. And then there was enough of us that most of the tables that we were playing at was just us. We had a few random people on our tables here and there, but it was always a good time. We had someone who was very extroverted at our table, very outgoing, which helped break the ice anytime we had new people at our table or whatever. The painting classes should. I've debated on going to some cons to take some classes just to see how it would be like, and I've just never really taken that step to doing so. Because again, I too don't enjoy crowds of people. Which is why whenever I used to cover video games and stuff, and I would go to travel to PAX West and shit with KB Mod, I loved being able to go in as a media member, like before anyone else. I loved being able to go in. The one year I got to go in a full day before anyone else, which was with it's like a day for the devs to go around and do their shopping and see other devs games and all that stuff, and I got to go in during that day for some interviews and shit, which was fucking awesome because there was like no one inside the convention center, it felt like, and it was so great. Oh, so it's local. That's awesome if it's local-ish. 45 isn't too far. 20 minutes is closer. That's not bad. You'll be fine. Once you're in it, you should be good. This is where we fought the frog dude. I don't want to fight you fuckers. Leave me alone. They're blowing up around me. Is there anything back here? Yeah, there's a little cave back here. The whole time you didn't know? That happens, man. There's... Around here, there's like... I live in the Pittsburgh area. Around here, there's a lot of like nicer conventions that happen that... Did I just drop kick a frog to death? What the fuck just happened there? I'm just randomly just dive kicking, and I think I just dive kicked a frog. But there's I think it's called Arcade Expo or something like that. That's here in Pittsburgh, and I'd always known about it, but I never went to it. And the one year I went to help out the group we would rent the venue from for our extra life events. I went to help them out because they needed some extra hands, and we were good friends with them at the time. We're still good friends with them, but you know, good friends with them at the time, and they needed help. They needed someone to help man their LAN area or whatever. So I said, screw it. You know, I get into the convention for the day. I get to hang out, just play PC games, and you know, be there to help a younger kid get on the computer to play Minecraft or whatever. And you know, it was just a chill time. But like, apparently it's like the biggest pinball expo in at least in the country. At least at the time it was. Which I didn't know, and I learned that after I got there. There were so many freaking pinball machines lined up. It was kind of awesome to see. There's just like a very like, and then with that, there's all other various like arcade machines lined up. We were running the LAN area, which like the group was looking for Group Pittsburgh. It was a LAN center we rented out for our charity events, and then so they just brought all their PCs over and we set them up and stuff and helped tear down. Yeah, it was a really cool event. Yeah, it was chill. I never realized it was there, but it was just downtown Pittsburgh is where it takes place like every year, which is pretty cool. I don't know where this boss is supposed to be at. I'm searching around. Searching around for the boss. Let's go ahead and rest up. Get this poison off us. But yeah, there's that going on. There's like their own mini Comic-Cons that happen here and all that stuff. I don't know if there's anything real tabletop related around here, but there is a small little store that's apparently like really cool. I can't remember, it's called Kobold something in one of the neighborhoods around Pittsburgh that I want to go check out at some point. Nova opens happening the same weekend. I've heard of Nova. But I don't know where from. Maybe through Denjon or Miniacs podcasts. Maybe that's where I've heard of it. Oh, I never heard of Adepticon until I started like getting into this. But like that's Midwest. But like that apparently is like the big mini painting one to go to is Adepticon. At least that's what I picked up on, you know. That's where the golden demon's at. Which I would love to go look in person, but not touch. Am I in the right spot? I might not be in the right area at all. Okay, we're searching through chapter 1. Maybe one time. Or something. Do they have different levels of competition there? Like a beginner amateur division that I could. I don't know where I would class myself in beginner, but That's what I'd be looking for. Did I come through here? This is where we saw the horse guy. This is where we saw the swole horse guy at first. That's right. What I want to do actually. I need more time in the fucking day is what I need. I would love to, you know how like a lot of these Patreon people have painting contests like every month with like their current models. I'd love to actually like find a month where I could print and paint something from there and actually like see how I fare in that competition. Like actually like give it what all I do have, you know what I mean? I'd love to do that. It's just I like video games too much. As terrible as that sounds, I like video games too much. Interesting, okay. Well, this is where I fought the big guy. If I'm going off my logic here right now, this is where I fought Ling Jutsi, and then Elder Jinchi was back where I started this journey back over to here. This would have been in between somewhere, but I didn't see anywhere to go. Just multitask. No, my grippers aren't dexterous like that. Our next piece for a see, that's one of those things. If they're having fun, more power to them. I don't ever want it to not be fun. Like I would love to do one of those monthly competitions just to push myself to see how and just to get feedback from like a larger thing from people who do that type of judging and stuff too. Just to kind of see where I'm at, but also I wouldn't, if it ever became unfun, I would just not do it as well. Like if I found myself getting too stressed painting, like that's the opposite of what that's supposed to be. Like the painting's supposed to be fun. I don't want it to be stressful. And if I get paint on my little toesies, that's going to be stressful. I can't be painting with my feet. These grippers are pure. Oh, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. Yo, where's this goddamn boss at? I just need a bonfire guidance. Or shrine guidance. I don't want to know exactly where it's at, but I think I'm lost. Yeah, I feel I could definitely see that for sure. That's not what I wanted to hit. Get this archer out of here. Yeah, what's the closest one to the this boss? I still want to find it, but I literally walked all the way from where I fought the white the nobleman. Marshal of the White Mist. I walked all the way from there to here. I'm at Guanyin Temple. Forest of Wolves. All right, so I'm close. All right, I'm at the temple. All right, I'm a search. Don't say anything else. I'm on the right path. I should have just followed my heart, like the heart of the cards. But I debated on like getting into printing and selling those prints, or like I guess setting up like a Fiverr shop or whatever you could set up for selling prints, Gentry. But then I'm like, I don't want to feel stressed printing and making sure it's perfect and then shipping it and then it possibly being broken upon shipment and all that stuff. I don't think I want to go through that stress. Like a commission, I would feel so bad if someone sent me something to get painted and it somehow broke. I would feel so bad. This is where I fought the blue bitch? Yeah, it is. That was Ariel 2 Ice. I spent 12 deaths lying on the ground here. Oh, thanks to that damn waif. Hello? Are you guys the boss? Nope. Clearly not. How many arrows you got? Where are you pulling them from? These are all important questions I have right now. How many you got? Where the hell are you pulling them from? This is where we fought the boss that gave me the fire stance. Really cool boss. Really nice of him to do so. Oh. Oh. Aren't they usually barbed on the end? Wouldn't that hurt coming out? My God. Like how I've halted all progress to go and look for one boss because it was mentioned that there's another boss in this chapter, and now I want to go find it. You know what? Good point. I won't ask about where they keep the arrows anymore. You make a solid point. Are we sure it's from behind his ear? Because I hear the voices.
As the waters they go and run. For what deed must all matters not known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand so woe upon thee? For what deed must the red one into the woods flee? Smoke rising high from wood afire. Hit the back, let the beasts respire. As in mist, thunders conspire.
Okay. This scale just got a whole lot cooler. I gotta find all the waterfalls now. At least it speaks to me, letting me know I'm near. I should have rested at the closest shrine in case I don't make it. Ooh. That looks wild. red long. Oh shit, I think I have this mountain. Wow. It's an actual dragon. I'm so excited. Ow. I fucking love dragons. Ow. Ow. Oh fuck, I'm getting fucked up. Ow. Oh, he's pissed off. Get them, boys! Oh, what the fuck? I died. This is a cool boss. I didn't realize I had to beat the things on his back when he fell over. I'll have him this time. I fucking love dragons though. It's such a cool fight. Already yeah, I like this fight a lot. Come here, bitch. Heal. Get on this side. he's no Bale, but he's a pretty cool fight. Come here. Curse you, Bale! I just want to hear it. But I'm not hearing it. Oh, I got fucking bit slapped with that tail. Same with that one. Drink, please. Oh, come on. I got a little greedy on that one. Did I give it a death for that one? No, I didn't. There we go. I got a little greedy on that one. I got knocked out of having the boys come at me though. Or come at, that was kind of lame. Whatever. Jesus. Get in there, boys! Let's go! Ow. They're all getting fucked up. Oh, they're all dead. I hate how short the range is on this stance. Come here, bitch. Give me that last little fucking thing. That was probably my favorite fight in this so far. Oh, because it was a actual dragon. And I love me some dragons. Divine Core. Bale was probably one of the best designed bosses from FromSoft I've ever freaking seen. I got a Boshan sensor. Grants considerable damage reduction when gourd use is depleted. That's kind of huge. I like to slurp my gourd. Thundertail, veiled in clouds and mist at rest, this long tail conjures thunder and lightning with its every move. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. The red long. Smoke rises high from wood afire. Hit the back, let the beats respire, as in mist thunders conspire. After the case of the old Long King of Jing River was settled, the Long Princess found themselves facing an uncertain future. Following the journey west, rewards were given based on merit, but only the Long Princess alone awaited judgment, heightening their anxiety. They sought out Wan Shou Cheng and asked him for a sign of their fortunes. The sign showed the long lies hid, not a time for action, which became a thorn in their hearts. Among them, the most concerned were the four Longs who governed the four rivers and knew well the might of those above. They took the initiative to resign, hoping to save their lives by retreating. Yet the letters they submitted to the celestial court were all returned. Time flew by, and one day, Huan Shou Cheng sought out the four Longs. He relayed that the signs had shifted to the long lies hid, it stirs in the deep, indicating a favorable time for action. Upon hearing this, the four Longs left their underwater abode and went their separate ways to plan their next moves. The Red Long was quite astute, knowing that Black Bear Guai was greedy for treasures and had the protection of Guan Yin. He bartered all his valuable possessions with Black Bear Guai in exchange for an ideal cave nestled in the mountains. Afterward, he went into seclusion in the cave and slept for many years. One day he awoke and wanted to soar up the sky and stretch his body again, but he found that he could hardly climb the clouds. He remembered an ancient saying, "When a Long wishes to ascend the sky, it must first climb the clawwood." He wielded his thunderbolt tail to carve out a set of clawwood in the mountain to help him fly, but it was still to no avail. The Red Long was unwilling to accept defeat and sought help from Black Bear Guai. Although Black Bear Guai was not good at flying, he couldn't resist the chance for profit that presented itself. He sold the Boshan sensor he had brought from Guan Yin's palace to the Red Long, claiming that the sensor could create clouds and smoke. He cited a passage from ancient texts to persuade the Red Long, a Long cannot traverse without clouds. The Red Long believed this to be true. He embedded the sensor on his back and burned his will to forcibly create smoke from it. When one sensor was not enough, he added another. Each time the sensors emitted smoke, they greatly consumed his will. Yet the help they provided was very limited. Although the Red Long could use it to fly again, the flight could never compare to that of the old days. He could only reside wearily among the clawwoods. Alas, to think that the world harbors such vexing realities. A skill once mastered can fade with neglect. Such is the nature of all knowledge. If not applied, it withers away to nothing in the end. How lamentable. We have 2 points. Where do I put my points in now? Oh, shit. Increase the chance of a hero hit. Yo, we're fucking putting it in the crit chance. Let's go. We're about to pop off. Where are we at now? 5% crit chance. They won't see me coming. So it's a 1% crit chance for each of those points there. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. I assume this is the clawwood then. That was a really fun boss fight though. Really cool looking boss fight too. The animations in this game, fucking so good. Just the movement of everything so far has looked really well done. The spell effects are top tier across the board. It's so good. So good. I'm still waiting to see this this game's Egon, but I feel like it may have been the no-headed monk. He may be this game's Egon. Only because of the straight up bangers he would play on his guitar thing. All right, what do we have as far as will goes? 5,000. We need 21,000 to make my new weapon. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, what did you say to me? It's definitely a beautiful game. Again, I'm playing on max settings. Completely high cinematic. You know, everything's maxed out. I'm using DLSS for frame gen, you know, all that fun shit. There are some textures that are very stretched in some areas, but those are few and far between. For the most part, everything's a high-res texture, and especially the character models. Those are all very high-res textures with all their outfits and stuff. The hair, you know, looks as good as hair is gonna look in a video game, if you ask me. I mean, it's not perfect, but it still looks pretty damn good. Everything inside here in your inventory, fucking high quality textures, high quality models. Like, fucking, we need more games. We need more AAA games out of China. I'm just gonna put it out there. They fucking know what they're doing. This is, from what I understand, we have a player from China in our WoW guild. And he asked us Monday, I think, if anyone was gonna be playing this game, and I said I will. Like, I'm excited for it. I've been keeping an eye on it since it was first announced. And he mentioned like it was being blasted across all sorts of media over in China, all across all sorts of Chinese media. And I was like, well, rightfully so. It's like, you know, one of the. You know, it's the first AAA game from China in a long time. He's like, I think it's the only AAA game from China, is what he said. I was like, oh god damn, that makes sense then why it's being so pushed. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm here for it. I haven't read Journey to the West, so I don't know how it compares to that, how faithful to that story it is. But I'm enjoying the story so far. I'm enjoying the little stories that we get for entries from all of the different things that we're fighting. Some of them tie into the story of the area that we're going through. Some of them have their own little tales that they're telling and all that shit. I'm really enjoying all of that. Wish I could combo off of a dive kick. Journey to the West is Wukong's story. Yeah. I knew that, which is like what made me kind of question some things about it. So I like their take on it. Like it's kind of like a continuation of it, like a, you know, for lack of a better word, sequel potentially, like, you know, vibe. I don't know. I want to read it. I read like 2 pages a night and then I fall asleep. It's taking me forever to work through the Witcher series again. Well, I don't like this guy. These guys hit hard. And their movement's so weird. I can't get used to it. I don't know. I'm vibing with it though. I'm really enjoying it. I had a feeling at the beginning of the year, obviously I was looking at potential games and all that stuff and like just early predictions on my game of the year. And you know, this was announced to be releasing at some point this year, and I was like, if this comes out this year, it has a high chance to be my game of the year just based off what we've seen. And after playing it some and such, it's definitely in the running for my game of the year. I can't not say that, you know. It's been too good so far. Oh, is it really all this over here? Okay. We got a few other games that are coming out this year that I want to play. War Within's coming out, but that's not gonna be a contender for game of the year. That's an MMO. Anotria, the last song, comes out next month. I'm excited for that one. Actually comes out like in a couple weeks at this point. That has a chance to potentially be a game of the year. Yeah, it's an expansion and it's bigger than most games. It has more stuff than most games do have. But yeah, it's an expansion. It can't be game of the year. I am with you on that one. Yeah, Notria comes out next month. That's a Souls-like. That's based on French folklore. So that'll be pretty interesting, I feel. I played the demo for it. The demo was a lot of fun. The demo had a lot of cool things going on with it. So that has the potential to be a game of the year for me. Because I do love me the Souls-likes and action RPGs. Dragon Age... Vanguard? Dragon Age comes out, and I do love me the Dragon Age series. And you know... it has a chance. I won't know more until I play it, but I do love me the Dragon Age series and its lore and all that shit. So it has a chance. Do I trust EA and BioWare? Fuck no. But it has a chance. And what else is coming out this year that I want to play? That comes out October 31st. I think that's it for this year, to be honest. As far as what I've played this year that are in the running for game of the year, Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. I absolutely love that game. Wasn't a perfect game by any means, but I really enjoyed that game. And that one kind of came out of nowhere. For me, at least. Like, I remember seeing a trailer for it. I'm like, that game looks pretty cool. And then not hearing anything about it until like a week before it released. I'm like, oh, fuck, I want to play this. And I'm glad I did. Very, very good story. Very good gameplay loop. The gameplay itself got a little stale towards the end, and it didn't do difficulty to right in a sense, but you know, for the most part, it was a story-driven game, is what it was. So gotta take it for what it's worth there. Liza P, that came out last year though, right? I'm talking like this year's game of the year, but yeah, Liza P, oh, so fucking good. I can't wait for, honestly, I hope they, I think there's supposed to be DLC for it, but I really hope they just kind of take what they dropped with the true ending and just make that Liza P2, like make that their second game. You know what I mean? Like take what you have there and take that secret ending and the true ending and drop that as a full game. I haven't been able to find like confirmation or not, but it probably was. I'm just speaking for my own personal, like what I want, and I want a full game with Dorothy. You know what I mean? Or a full game with like that setting and not just a DLC, I guess is the best way to put it. The game's been out long enough. I can talk. I'm gonna talk about the secret ending. I did it on stream too. Like, I don't know if I assume you did the way you're playing this. I assumed you got the true ending, Eliza P. I need to take the fucking shrine over that way. I can't get turned into a bird, I guess. Can I run back down this way? But yeah, the ending where they tease Dorothy from Wizard of Oz, like that does, I feel like that could be a whole ass game in itself. And I love the idea that they're taking of like mashing that up. Like, just think of how many, oh my god. But think of like what they could all do, like where they could go with it and stuff. Like, obviously we have Oz we could go to or whatever. And just think of everything within the Wizard of Oz we could experience and explore and all that shit in that type of lore, in that type of setting. That'd be so much fun. And like everything else we could go and explore and shit with that. Like that'd be so cool. Yeah, I'd rather not. I personally would rather it be a full game exploring all the Wizard of Oz lore, but oh well. Who knows? We might get a Shadow of the Earth Tree size DLC with that. But I doubt that with the size that Liza P was, which, to be honest, Liza P was a perfect size for that game. Yeah, true. You fucking ducked out of my way. You jerk. All right, time to explore this chapter for some more. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 10:30. I'll go for a little bit longer. I got work in the morning, so I gotta not go too late. It's 10:30. I'm old. 4:30 there. Oh my gosh. I sometimes wake up at that time for work. Ow, don't hit me. Just die in peace. I hit the wrong button there. I wonder what happened with my camera. I should have came over here first before traveling around. Huge. Never mind. I thought that was the thing I could get to upgrade my gourd, but guess not. I got teased there. Trying to think what else is coming out this year that I want to play, that I planned on playing. I don't think there's anything else though. I don't think there's anything in December. Literally, like my plans for games the rest of the year are this, WoW, Anotria. Oh, hello, dude. I'm doing an Alan Wake series playthrough in October. Because I didn't play Alan Wake 2 last year. I took a, you know, break from all video games for a little bit. But I want to do the Alan Wake 2 playthrough in October. I want to do Alan Wake's Nightmare, the Control Alan Wake DLC, because I didn't play that. I held that off. And then Alan Wake 2. And then Dragon Age. And then I think that's it for the year. I personally don't. Because I don't know or care about the 40k lore. And I don't know or care about it because there is so much to consume. And if you don't consume it in a specific way, it is sacrilege. Apparently. I don't know. I've never gotten into it. Space Marine 2 does look sick as hell, and I did play Space Marine 1, but it's not on my like must play, must do thing at the moment. But man, I don't know what's crazier, 40k lore heads or Dr. Pepper people. You know? I don't know which group's crazier, 40k people that enjoy and dive into the 40k lore and know every ins and outs about it. Oh, I struck a chord. Dr. Pepper's the nectar from the gods, bro. Don't get me wrong, I love me some Dr. Pepper. I had the strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper for the first time today, and I thought that shit was pretty good. That being said, you can't deny the fact that Dr. Pepper people are a special breed of people. PoE 2, that does hit early access, what, in December? The doctor plants an hour away from you. What's Earth from another? Okay, I need to look up some of these real quick. In November. Okay. I did see JP tweet about that. I've heard of Blue Protocol, but I can't. What the fuck is this? Oh, this comes out this year?
And destroy it. But our fate is not sealed. There are those who are willing to give everything to protect the future
Is this
of Regnus.
Is this gonna be along the lines of like Genshin, or is this like more of a standard MMO? It's on the wish list. Earth from Another Sun. Standard MMO. What? It's so loud. What the fuck is this? Anthem? Hold on. Are we playing Anthem? RIP Anthem. Sci-fi looter shooter MMORPG crafting war. I'll add to the wish list. I'll request access. Looks interesting. Oh, another game I'm interested in. But this won't be a stream game. This will be one to play with the boys off stream. Is Marvel Rivals. Marvel Overwatch. I might play a couple times on stream when it releases, but this will be one that I'll play with the boys off stream. Comes out December 5th. You should have you heard of Anotria, Nendak? Where's the gameplay?
Hill, soil, long, ones affecting raw damage, or the
Looks jank. It's honestly pretty good. Or are you not talking about Anotria? Are you talking about Marvel? I'm excited for this one. The sad part is the season 1 of The War Within like officially releases the day before this, so with that from Marvel Rivals. Yeah, it looks interesting enough. This redacted game is pretty good if you like MOBAs. If you like MOBAs, that redacted game's pretty good. The unannounced Valve title. Where the fuck am I at? Okay, I got lost for a second. But I'll be playing Anotria and WoW. WoW I'm gonna put like 2 days a week into max. Like I'll do one night to do all my mythics, and then I'll do another night for raid. That might be the same night. Who knows? Oh! We're all awake. That's fair. Help. Drink. I mean, that's fair. From what I played the demo, I'm not sure the demo is still available. And from what I've played of the demo, it is... It is on the quality scale of Liza P. More so than the Surge. Let's put it that way. The Surge is definitely like a AA Souls-like, whereas Liza P is still a AA technically, but it has AAA quality. And Notria definitely feels more along the lines of, you know, AA studio putting out borderline AAA quality stuff. From the little bit I played, it had a lot of performance issues, but this was back in May, I think, maybe April. And, you know, it wasn't like the finished product of the build. So hopefully, you know, and a lot of the feedback they got from what I saw was that the game had a lot of performance issues. So hopefully they get that sorted out before its release. But I like what they're doing with it. The Surge is awful. Honestly and truly, and I just recently played this, so it's not like I'm talking on the old version of it. And Notria felt better than Lords of the Fallen 2023. For the little bit I played of a Notria, it actually felt better than Lords of the Fallen. So take that for what you will. And I played the recent version of Lords of the Fallen, not the release version. So I'm excited for Notria. For the little bit I played up to the first boss and beat the first boss, but and it lets you go past that, but I don't want to go past it. I want to spoil the rest of the game for me. I was like, that's what I did with Liza P. Like the Liza P demo took forever too, and I'm like, Jesus, you gotta not send it so hard. Oh shit. Okay, how did we end up over here? Lords of the Fallen was trying to do some cool stuff. Is that a koi fish? Oh god, the fucking scarf's clipping through the armor. Unacceptable. Refund the game.
How delightful. It still recalls your scent. When that monkey was alive, he was all about weeping and begging for help. Now, even in death, he led all you younglings right to me. This sack of mine can barely fit you all. Kang Jinglong, now that you are ready, go and weigh up this one for your master.
That's a dragon.
This monkey merits a place amongst my disciples.
It's a unicorn dragon. Han Jinglong. Okay, well. I don't have health pots for this. fuck? Okay. Fuck me. Come here, you fucking dragon. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, now I'm dead. I thought that was gonna kill me. Well, so far in this game, when you have a big enemy, you have a giant ass fucking area. Elden Ring, you kind of get put in some small areas with the big enemies. All right, well, I'm gonna give this a few more tries, but if I don't make much progress, I'll leave it for Friday, probably. All right, I was itching my nose. Let's go. Oh God, that hurt. Can you stay still, goddammit? Fucking hell. I think it hits off on it. Oh God. Get up. Get up, monkey. Damn it. Yeah, no, I feel that. That did me shit. God damn it. I can't figure out what I need to do against this boss. I feel like I'm missing something on this boss, but I don't know what it is. I'll give it one more go. Get over this stupid stick. Oh my god. I feel like I got hit by that. I'm an idiot. I can't get them off in time. And when you dodge, you just lose all. Stay out of that though. Get in there, boys. I can't even hit the damn fucker. Come here. You're no son of sacks. Ow. Okay, well. I think I'm gonna call it there. Did I give a death for that? Oh, fuck it. We'll make it even 55. I'm just too tired to really take in the fight and learn it at this point, so I'm gonna call it there, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me today, though. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow for the launch of The War Within for the pre-order access. That's the plan, at least. If the servers are on fire and they are shit, then I will play more Black Myth Wukong. So that is the plan. That is the idea. But for now, planning on playing WoW tomorrow night, leveling my evoker. And then we'll mix between that and Wukong on Friday if we need to. But have a good one, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Nandak, nice meeting you. Thanks for hanging out for the stream and such. And let me know that there was a boss in the first chapter for me to go fight. Coolest boss I fought so far. And yeah, have a good one, guys. Appreciate you all. Goodbye now.